veins. I've been driving this train, years in this lane. There's no stopping this flame, cause I came to the game and I changed it to play how I like, rearranged it to my own domain. Yeah, I got what it takes, made lots of mistakes, taking shots, skipping breaks, feeling lost, feeling great, popping off, singing straight, never stopped, never changed. All the squad here to play, and I've got something to say, yeah. I work hard each and every day, I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capped in space. I won't stop till I hear him say 6 a.m. and I'm up again. I got tired eyes, need a cup of blend. That's right, in the AM, that's my only friend. No light, just the sun coming up on the horizon. I lose track of time, yeah, I move fast and climb a new class divine, yeah, true passion shines. And I'm through passing time, I choose stacking dimes. You snooze half the time while I move passing by. I work hard each and every day, I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capped in space. I won't stop till I hear him say
'What is going on? We are back live at it again, once again. Sorry about the little musical mishap. Let's go ahead and get this thing pulled up here. So we were actually checking out the whole like I said, we're back for this part 2 of this whole live stream live update thing. We were looking at the training mode that got added, and in order to change, like I can't come in here and switch manually once I'm in training mode. So the only way to do it is to actually switch here. And in order to do that, you actually have to do your alliance battle runs for the day. So they're definitely going to have to go in and kind of make some tweaks to this thing where you can select regardless of whether you have it unlocked for the day or not. Because as we know, this thing locks every day at reset. So it's kind of pointless if I can't come in here before the run and do any testing. And I got a feeling it's probably going to be that way for most players. Now, what we're gonna do here is challenge the record. I don't believe I used Luna this go round. I actually used my guy Miles. So, and Luna isn't even available. Why is Luna not available? It's weird. It's superhero speed. She should apply for that. She doesn't have the burn effect. Okay, so that's why she's not showing up, because she doesn't have burn. Okay, so we'll pop Fury in the lead there, and we will also go and change her striker to a burn striker. Yeah, I think we'll just use Tony there. Oh wow, didn't mean to do that. And instead of doing the training mode, we'll just challenge the record. We'll go about it like that. Okay. Oh wow. There they go with that mess again. Okay. That's actually going to cost us a lot of damage, so we'll reset. We just want to see if we can increase our overall score, and I want this one to count. And then we'll pull up a day for Captain Marvel and quite possibly Spectrum to see if she's any good there. Okay. Well over 4 million. Wow, he still didn't get the cancel off in time. You have to do that thing early. I don't think the first one's gonna cost us that much in terms of damage. Because that shield, she just ate through it like it wasn't even there. So maybe Tony isn't necessarily the best striker for her as well, because there's a slight, or there's actually a long delay. Okay, so we're already past what we did with Miles. Yeah, it's the bomb, so you got to be able to anticipate that. Go ahead and ask that, see if we can get it this time. Okay, we actually did cancel the roar, and that's really important the later you get into the fight, because the shield just gets so much stronger. That second shield, I did eat through it, but it took a little while. That first shield, she just ate through it like it wasn't even there. So Looks like she's going to be just shy of 10 million. So that's actually not that bad, even though we didn't get the rewards and none of that. So let's go ahead and we'll do extreme, and we'll see what kind of scores we can get there with Captain Marvel. Wait a minute, Blast, superhero, huh? Let's check out Spectrum here, and we'll see where is Spectrum. Oh, this is speed. Okay. Last mail. Free day. Last supervillain. Female supervillain. Universal female supervillain. I don't think there's a day that applies to Blast female. Or hero. So I'm gonna have to take Spectrum in there on one of the free days, which actually diminishes her value quite a bit because I know there are characters that are just gonna outperform her off rip. So yeah. But we'll do it anyway, just to see how she fares. Here she can take advantage of the Kamiho stance. Sure, let's give her Fury lead. And we'll go from there. So 500,000 with the yeah, she is not doing a lot of damage. You can cancel the roar, but just not doing a whole lot of damage. She's a minute into the fight and she's barely getting 3 million. For a damage, for a character that has damage accumulation and crit damage over the cap, like, yeah. Yeah, they're screwing me over on my rotations. I didn't get the 5th skill there. There we go. Get the cancel in on the roar. That's gonna cost me a lot of damage here at the end. Like, she definitely would have gotten 7 million if it wasn't for that, I feel like, but at the same time, it's only 7 million. Meanwhile, you have characters like Luna that can just push the absolute limits. Let's see what is up with Captain Marvel on Universal Hero Day. And we'll be using her with her own leadership. Yeah, I think that's the best thing smoking for. Okay, so 600,000. He's got a couple of skills to cancel the roar, so that's good. Only one of them are actually part of her rotation, so also good. Let's see, we'll try 3, 5, 4, 6. I had to cancel the 6 and still didn't get the. If we can get the rotation aligned back up on this one. I lost a proc. Oh, none of that made the damage proc go off at all. Okay. Let that set it out. The 2. Yeah, she's kind of funny style with a damage proc. That is weird. Actually, I think you can cancel the tier 3 now. Why none of that canceled, because I was in the 4th skill, why none of that canceled the roar, I have no idea. Lost the damage proc. If we can get get back on time. There we go. Oh, she's gonna wind up being worse than Monica. But all this wonkiness with the proc. Yeah, it's about the same score, 6-5. I think that was more attributed to me than the character. What's up, DJ? What's going on? Welcome back, my guy. Let's mix this music up, man, cause yeah. Let's see. At 2 collection tokens from ABX. Yeah. Yeah, we can talk about that. So we did already unlock the collection token reward from AB. So let's see what we get here. So we got ourselves 2 Sinister 6 tokens. Because these things operate on RNG, just like everything else in this damn game, it's really it's really kind of crazy, you know what I mean? Like, you know, I mean, I really want to hit them with a
thank you very much, you son of a bitch.
You know, I really want to hit them with one of them right quick for that. Yes, it's good that you can get the tokens for free now. But the fact that they're RNG and the fact that they're gonna be in such small amounts, right, really isn't gonna be a good thing, definitely in the long term. So, you know, maybe if they stuck some of these things in timeline survival as well, that would help. Or just any other game mode that's hurting for rewards, you know. Of course, that's going to be kind of a finite thing, and it's going to be based on the amount of those packs that they actually drop, right? So let's see what's going on with the recommended stuffs. So we got the tier 3 mega advancement ticket right there. Now, I'm not seeing the new tickets and all of that jazz that they're supposed to have. That's actually what I was looking for. And then you can get these things for crystals as well, but it's only a 5-piece for 75 crystals. Like, nobody's gonna trade in their Stark stash for that on a daily basis. Like, they gotta be out of their damn minds. So, a little bit of good, a little bit of bad, a little bit of ugly. Definitely going on with this update. We'll go ahead and run this story mode while I give this just a little bit of thought, man. Like on some so far type of stuff. You know what I mean? I'm not hearing good things for Kamala's uniform. Now, what you asked me before, DJ, about the data mine. So Loki, right, is supposedly the data mine character, although I can't find any, or let me put it another way. Still waiting to see if there's any more confirmation on that, but that's kind of the rumor that's out there right now. So we'll definitely keep our eyes peeled for anything that might pop off. But I did wind up catching Alex's video where he talked about it while I was running my errands. So yeah, you know, he's usually pretty damn good with his information. So, you know, if he's saying that that's the rumor, then that's the rumor, right? So we'll wait and see what's up with that. As far as I mean, it makes sense, you know what I mean? Loki season 2 is coming to an end. We know they're trying to do something for that. They're probably not going to do anything for Secret Invasion because they already took care of Nick Fury, and Echo is around the corner, right? Crafted card selector. Yeah, that's actually what I was looking for when I was in the store. I don't know if they've dropped yet. Let me check the forum, because it could be one of those things that just isn't in the game just yet, but they announced it. They announced it as part of the patch notes. So okay, no update news. Okay, let's go catch the patch notes. Acquisition method will be announced through a separate notice. So they haven't dropped that separate notice yet. So I'm assuming that they're not in the game just yet. Let me go back down here and we'll do this in another window kind of thing. There we go. Okay, so celebration event, update celebration. 15 net marbles revision policy. We already talked about that. 28-day login. It's not a part of the 28-day login. November update celebration. So this is the token event, the crystal spending bonus. Yeah, they always drop a crystal spending event right before Black Friday to double dip. It's really kind of let's see, Marvel Studios, this is distribution coupon. Let's see the Marvels. Okay, so they got another coupon code out. And it's not up until the 30th this month, so we'll talk about that as well. Right quickly here while we got this going, let me get it pulled up. So We got the November new update celebration event, 50% off all new uniforms plus uniform options 50% off. So not all uniforms, just these particular uniforms and the optionals for those uniforms are 50% off. So you don't necessarily have to wait until Black Friday if you want to take a little bit advantage of the crystal spinning event. But we got 4 uniforms in question as part of the update: Nick Fury, Monica Rambeau, Kamala Khan, and Carol Danvers. And then you have the uniform options for Captain Marvel or Black Dwarf's Dark Obsidian armor, Carnage, his latest uniform, X-23 with her latest uniform, Mantis with the Guardians of the Galaxy uniform, and then Hulk's Fear Itself uniform. The Carnage uniform is kind of falling out of the meta a bit, but you can still make some use of it. Mantis is still really good with her support ability in that uniform, and her DPS isn't that bad. And then Hulk is way down in the meta as far as PvP goes. A lot of folks have to be banned in order for you to make some use of this guy. So then we got my guy Agent Venom. Still some useful support for the symbiotes out of this uniform, so not terrible there. We got Juggernaut Fear Itself, pretty much an AC character. We got Doc Doom's Ends of the Earth and Red Guardian's uniform, absolute garbage. And then we got a really old uniform from Infinity War for Proxima Midnight. Why they would go from this uniform for Black Dwarf to this uniform for Proxima is beyond me. Why not just make them both the Dark Obsidian armor uniforms? That way at least you have the best option for those characters. But those are the optionals for Kamala Khan. Moving on to Monica Rambeau. Spectrum. Yeah.
What the fuck is that?
Dormammu. We have freaking Dormammu's Damnation uniform, bro. That uniform is so garbage. And I'm on the verge, I think, of tier 3ing this guy or something like that. And I do have the uniform, and yeah, he's just been chilling. Because it's like, bro, I need a better uniform for Dormammu. And he only has this. This is his only uniform. It does give him some leadership potential, but that's it. And it's for super villain damage to superheroes, so it's limited. There's virtually no place in PvE where you can use that thing. So then we have Rogue's Excalibur uniform. It's the best option for her. Even though it's out of the meta, it's still a fairly strong uniform at that level of tier 3 for her. We have MODOK's Ant-Man and the Wasp Quantumania uniform. It does make MODOK serviceable, but is it the best thing in the world? Damnation is worse. Dormammu's Damnation optional is a worse uniform than MODOK. So yeah. Let's say what you want about that, right? And then we have Jessica Jones Jewel uniform, best option for her. And then we also have Spider-Woman's Into the Spider-Verse Baby on Board uniform. Yeah, we didn't pick up that uniform, by the way, because yeah, we don't believe in that. So yeah. Then we got Nick Fury's Marvel Studios, the Marvel's uniform optionals. We have Ebony Maw, Infinity War option. So here we go with this again. They could have made all of them. Like I said, same thing about Black Dwarf. At least it's his latest uniform. And spin to win was a thing. So, you know, he can do some damage for you in that uniform. But the Ebony Maw joint and the Proxima joints, like, yeah, they gotta do better. Then we got Yelena Belova's white suit. Once upon a time, this thing was really, really good in PvP. Now, not so much. Storm, we have like the only way to play Storm is in her seasonal uniform. So until they do something different with her and give her a non-seasonal option, that's gonna be her best option. This is a waste of crystals. I have the uniform. It's not that good. She doesn't have a heal in this uniform or any of that. So yeah, and then you just have to stand there in the 5th skill and just ramp the damage accumulation up that way. It's so if they'd have gave that a V-pad, it would have been cool, but they didn't. They should have gave it a V-pad and quite possibly an iframe, and then it would have been dope. And since they want to make it just ramp, just make it infinite, V-pad or not. All right, then you would have had yourself something, but and give her a heal. But you know, here's what it is. Then we have Wong, Marvel Studios Doctor Strange. Not a bad option for him. It does make him a decent support. And then we have Titania Sphere itself uniform. Really good optional there. So I would say 3 out of the 4 optionals for Nick Fury are complete garbage. And to top it off, Yelena is a paywall character, right? For Monica Rambeau, I would say 2 other optionals are really bad, and then the other 3 are kind of okay. You know, the Spider-Woman, yeah, and then the Dormammu. Although this uniform does give Spider-Woman some serviceability as far as like a leadership and support and all of that jazz. So, you know, realistically speaking, there's only one bad optional here, but yeah. And then we have Kamala Khan. Really only 2 good optionals here. Juggernaut uniform, like I said, pretty much just an AC uniform. It does make Juggernaut decent, but they didn't go far enough with it. Red Guardian is absolutely awful. This uniform is way, way out of the meta and like 2 uniforms ago type thing. So really you're just left with Agent Venom and Doc Ock. Both really good uniforms though. Then you have Captain Marvel. I would say Carnage and Hulk, and that's it. The rest of and Mantis. So 3 good optionals here. Black Dwarf, not so much. X-23, not so much. And yeah, that's pretty much it on those. And then we'll go down here to the growth bonus mission. So reach tier 4, reach tier 3, and then awaken Korath and Minerva here. They should have also made Minerva's uniform one of these optionals, since they decided to give her an awaken skill at least, you know, like, come on, Netmarble. And then we got the rewards. We got some UUK there, some level 5 XP chips, some TCP, some BAM. We got a character ranking event for Minerva, Korath, and Nick Fury. We have the token event that's going on right now. This is the one that gets the premium card and the 4-star artifact selector, along with the tier 2 mega advancement ticket and the random CTP chest. So do not miss out. You can only miss 50 tokens. So I I'm already 10 down, by the way. So yeah, definitely don't want to miss out there. And then you got the crystal bonus mission going on right now. Don't let this thing suck up all of your crystals before Black Friday. But you can take advantage of some of this stuff to get maybe some CTP reforging cores. But really the good rewards start at 8,000 crystals. So yeah, there's that. And then you got the rank 1 black antimatter Nornstone of Chaos event. That's nothing. You got the Marvel Studios 7-day check-in event with the 60 boost points in there on the 6th day, so you can take advantage of that. Got 100 bios for Kamala Khan and Captain Marvel with 10 level 5 XP uniform chips. And that's it. Oh, and then you have the new coupon code that's going to be available until the 30th. And it is the Marvels. So make sure you guys take advantage of all of that. And yeah. Let's go ahead and slide back to the game. Yeah, the thing about Loki, so he's gonna be a universal male villain, right? More than likely. There is an off chance they could switch him over to being a hero. There's also an off chance that we could get Mobius as a part of the update. We may also get Ravonna Renslayer. Knowing how they do with the whole MCU sort of stuff. We could also get a uniform for Kang out of this mid-month. So that's the other thing, because if they're going to be basing it on Loki season 2, like, how many uniforms are we getting? We only got 2 sneak peeks, right? And those 2 sneak peeks encompassed 4 characters. We got 6 characters last month. So there's going to be at least 2 characters in this mid-month, right? Just gave you 2 new characters in Mobius and Renslayer. I can't think of anybody else that's associated with the TVA. We could get, like I said, it could be a female Loki outfit that changes him into, what's that girl? Sylvie. Right? You could get a Sylvie uniform. It's not out of the question. It's not like they haven't done it before. Right? And like I said, he's still, like, outside of the level 70 and level 80 difference, he's still really strong in the TVA Loki suit. So, and the President Loki suit for that matter. So if tier 4 is gonna be the difference maker for those outfits, then you may see a across the board sort of thing where you can take advantage of Loki being a female, being a male, and being a villain. So Loki could wound up covering a lot in ABX. And then we wouldn't even know if like the way they're casting it in Loki is like he's a hero. So the uniform could also make him a hero. Like if it makes him a hero female, and then he can do male villain with TVA, he'd be an ABX monster, an ABL monster at that. Like, you see what I'm saying? And then you just keep the rage on him. So no big deal there. And then depending on what artifact they give him, because he doesn't have one yet. So if they give him a really good artifact that he can take advantage of, something like with damage to boss types or something like that. I doubt we get a uniform for Kang. It depends on how the season ends, right? If we see another variant of Kang, then we could get a uniform for him. But if we don't, if all we see is this old scientist dude, like with the wacky hair and the stuttering and all that, like yeah. Like for him to be stronger than the base kit would be awkward, to say the least. You know what I mean? Which is why adding a new character makes more sense. Something like Sylvie, as a new character altogether, or as a uniform for Loki. Because as an outfit change, they would basically just put him in the black suit, right? If it was just a Loki, like male Loki outfit. If it's Sylvie, then there's no telling which direction they're gonna go with it. And you know, if Sylvie is the new character, then that's kind of a no-brainer. If it's one for Kang, then they can take him to tier 4. That would be a problem, you know, because he's native tier 3. So then what do you do there in terms of like power creep, right? So that's kind of the conundrum that they find themselves in. don't think they'll do female Universal because they want to sell Captain Marvel. Yeah, but how many times have they done that though, right? We just got Ghost Rider. Like, we just got Ghost Rider. So, I feel you, but of course you got Universal Male and Universal Female, so that's kind of the difference. And then with Captain Marvel, we still don't know how much value her supervillain uniform has, right? In terms of ABX. It could still be really valuable at Tier 4 in terms of the villain meta. So you could have the whole female side locked up with her. Female hero, female villain, wouldn't matter. I think the only thing they can do really to expand on ABX is to make like other days, right? So make it, instead of a 2-week rotation, make it like a 3-week rotation or a 4-week rotation where we're getting to take advantage of every side. So hero, male, or female, male, and then universal, speed, combat, and blast on both sides of everything. So that's how many days would it take to do that? Let me do a little quick math. What do we got? That's what, 8 days? Not 8 days. Can't be. Because right now we're not taking advantage of blast female as much. We're not taking advantage of I think speed male as much. She's going up against Tier 4 Jean. Yeah, but think about it in these terms, right? If she's putting up close to the same numbers as Jean, right? If you're getting 15 million plus and 12 million plus in ABL, and ABX and ABL respectively, right? That's gonna allow a lot of people to switch their Jean Grey over to full PvP. So slap an egg on her, take the rage off, give it to Captain Marvel, and not lose anything in terms of performance, right? And your roster. So for a lot of players, it's gonna be a good thing. It'll be meta in that sense. Now it depends on, of course, how important PvP is to you, right? And we all know that whole game mode, really Otherworld Battle and Timeline Battle both need reworks at this point. Ban lists and the none of the ban lists, none of the restrictions, none of the nerfs, none of the debuff stuff, none of that stuff's really working as intended. I think they need to mix in, start thinking about buffing their characters, because think about it, when Domino first dropped, right? and they gave her that ×6 buff, she was really, really, really good. She was taking out Jean Greys. She was taking out some Spideys in some instances. She was taking out some Gores in certain instances. Like, she was really good. It took the ×6 buff to get it, but what it showed is it's possible, right? Now, they're willing to nerf characters down to 5%, and they're still able to come in here and take out people in the other world battle. What if they flipped it and buffed some characters that aren't necessarily meta or kind of fringe and just need to take advantage of a massive buff like that? I think that would do more to change the landscape and make it more interesting than just a ban list, right? And they could do the same thing in Timeline. They're just very lazy about the characters that they choose to give the buffs to. You know, characters like Luke Cage, Emma Frost, Domino, you know, Dr. Doom, Sentry, the other guy, we just talked about him. He was on the he's on the 50% discount right now as a uniform optional. Agent Venom in his last uniform. Like, if they were to buff characters like that are sort of on the fringe of the meta, even Captain Marvel, right? You give her a massive buff like that. Instead of 5%, you give her like a 300% damage buff, or, you know, and then you pick these characters, you buff all their stats by 200 or 300%, and then you come down through there, or whatever is applicable, right? I think then you'll see some shakeups in the meta. Make certain characters immune to super guard break. Make that a buff, right? Oh, that'll break up a lot of shit. And give it to a character that's not like, you know, don't give that shit to like a Jean Grey or Adam Warlock or somebody like that. Give that shit to Luke Cage type or something like that. Absolutely nuts. That'll take out your Wolverines. .500% HP buff, the immunity to super guard break. Yeah, Captain Marvel with a 300% buff, and is it passive? Oh, yeah. Or give it to Rogue. She has the same passive. She has some reflect going on in her kit on her 5th skill. She can work in PvP a little bit. She has counterattack, iframe ignore, all that shit. Give it to her. And let some people tinker around with that. Give a buff to characters that are using an obelisk. I'll do some wild shit like that. Using the obelisk, you get super guard break immunity and 100% penetration all the time. So you still might get out there and get clapped. Because you'd still have to be able to stand it. Whatever you got hit with, you'd still have to be able to stand it. Everybody can't do that. But certain characters, I would lean into their strengths, right? With the buff. So it would probably be a little more tedious, but you only have certain different classes. So it would be kind of a wash, rinse, repeat after you came up with so many buffs, right? Let's see if I can get her. Nope. Tried to get her switched out before she got clapped, but didn't realize the reflect for superheroes was in effect, which means I have the right uniform on for this guy, because he's a supervillain natively. Even though he's trash, let him get out there and stretch his legs a little bit. Also makes me think too, before the end of the year, we're probably gonna get X-Men update. So that's probably gonna be the next main update. It's probably gonna, or not X-Men, it's probably gonna be a Mutants update. It's been a while since we've gotten that. It's either gonna be a mutant update or, and if it's a mutant update, it's probably gonna be something involving Gladiator, because he's one of the last Epic Quest characters that hasn't gotten anything. It's like him and Anti-Man, not Anti-Man, freaking Molecule Man. So it's him and Owen Reese that haven't gotten anything, and then who else? Deadpool could really deserve something. So they could go that route, but then that would mean they would have hit up Deadpool a couple of times and then still not have done anything for Gladiator. Kind of same thing with the Guardians of the Galaxy. They've done that a couple of times, still haven't touched Gladiator, so it's kind of why I'm leaning that way. We'll probably hit up him, Dark Hawk, Daken, and all of them probably in the same thing. Seasonal uniform for Rogue and Gambit. Let's see, Lizard also, that passive, imagine Adam getting clapped by him. Yeah. But yeah, it's either gonna be that or there's another one I was thinking of and I lost it. It'll come back to me. Guess we've got another room. Let me go grab that right quick. I will be right back. And where is it? And we are back. Sorry about that. I did grab a bite to eat while I was running my errands, so did get that out of the way, at least. But yeah. And we up to 7-1. We're definitely gonna have to do that pull. Before Black Friday, but it's probably gonna be after I get back from Vegas. So up another fragment there. That is nice. And Luna isn't that bad of a farmer with all of this AoE. Yeah, she has more AoE than Thor. And that's kind of ridiculous. That's kind of nuts. Look at that. Hey, Angelo, what's going on? Welcome back, my guy. Sorry about earlier, but we should be able to finish this whole thing out. We did already kind of take a look at Spectrum and Captain Marvel and ABX earlier in the live stream. Kind of weighing out the same. We did get the 2 tokens from the little chest or whatever, so I suppose that's gonna be a slow burn. So if you're 2 tokens per chest and you're able to get, I believe it's 4 chests. Let me pull the patch notes up. Should just leave this open, huh? Okay, cool. So here, we'll go over here right quick. So you get 4 of those things a day. You have the potential to get 4 of them a day. If there are 2 in each chest, right? Well, no, we got small, 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 and medium. So let's say medium is a double small, right? So we got 4 out of that one plus 6. That's 10 tokens, right? Per day. That's the max you could possibly get, right? And you need to be able to score a minimum of 13 million every day in extreme alliance battle and 10 million in legend, both of which are not it's not as easy as it sounds, right? So that's a maximum of 10 tokens per day. I'm not even sure how much the medium one drops. It could be 4 tokens, it could be 5 tokens, but we'll just say it's 2, 4, 6, right? So that's 10 tokens per day. Over, let's say 30 days, that's 300 tokens. It's not bad, but it's not I don't know. We're gonna have to see. Yeah. And then with this thing, we're still waiting on this, because it says the acquisition method will be announced through a separate notice, but they've yet to drop that separate notice. Go up to go to news here. The last thing they dropped was the November celebration and the 28-day login, and then of course this privacy notice thing that we went over a couple of streams ago, where they're adding in Sony, Nintendo, and Steam and Epic as part of their third-party information sort of thing. I don't know if this is gonna have anything to do with like account recovery issues or anything like that. If you can link it to your Xbox account or something like that. So not too sure there. I got enough backups to where I think I should be okay. So yeah. Anyway, let's slide back on over to the game. We're already done with that segment of forming. Let's reset that. We're going to get us some all war and get this knocked out. the story mode stuff, we'll get into some world boss runs, so we can really dissect these uniforms, take them in a couple different world boss, and see what's happening. But I must say, I'm not too impressed with Spectrum, so kind of struggling to understand where exactly you're supposed to use her, right? And it's really sad because they put some good stuff in her kit. They really did. They just dropped the ball in terms of iframe ignore. Like if they'd have put it on the 2 or on the 1, that would have been like gravy. They could have even put it on the 4th skill. That would have still been decent, depending on how it activated, right? She does have a 25% heal and a 30% increase of max HP going on in her kit with super armor and increased defense and energy damage reduction and 100% chance to dodge physical attacks for 5 seconds on a 7-second cooldown and 4 seconds of invincibility, you know, and the 25% heal and 100% chance for damage immunity for 5 seconds on a 13-second cooldown, which gets cut in half. So they put some good stuff in her kit. And 50% chance to penetrate everything for 5 seconds on a 16-second cooldown with a frenzy buff of 30% attack and 20% crit rate. Like, they put some really good stuff in her. Okay, so welcome back, Portly Ghost. Yeah, hashtag, matter of fact, hashtag give Spectrum ignore. Well, I can't spell today. I don't know. I'll figure out a way to shorten that. Or something. But yeah, that's all she's missing in her kit. And if they put it on the right skill, she could be a little bit of a problem for PvP in some regards. Seasonal for Doom and Victorious. You know, if they did it, I'd be here for it. Right? I don't think they're gonna just yet. Because one, in some regards, Doom's 3099 uniform is still serviceable. He's not like complete trash, but like nobody's really using him anymore outside of like some niche otherworld battle situations. Or maybe when you see certain characters banned in PvP in timeline battle, then you might see Doom pop up. But at the same time, like I said, they haven't done anything for Gladiator in his Epic Quest. And they have a lot of characters over there that sort of need to be touched. Matter of fact, let's cut this short right quick so we can go talk about this. So, everybody here got a uniform when the Epic Quest dropped, so we're not even gonna worry about that, right? Then we got my guy, Molecule Man, still haven't got touched. Sentry, still haven't gotten touched. A Void uniform for a tier 3 native. Ares, still untouched. Scorpion still has not gotten a uniform. Dakin still has not gotten a uniform. Right? Moonstone still hasn't gotten a uniform. Okay. Bullseye, yeah, the Bullseye uniform it's serviceable, but just barely. Doesn't have a heal. Nobody's really using them. I wouldn't recommend getting it if you don't have it, type situation. Then you got this guy, Beta Ray Bill, Viola Veil, Dark Hawk, Nova Richard Rider, all don't have uniforms. On top of that, neither does Gladiator. Nebula needs a uniform if you want to throw her into this. Punisher, his last uniform was garbage, so if you want to throw him in here, cool. Right? But in terms of just a thematic update for like the spacefaring cosmic folk like Nova Richard Rider and Phyla Veil, Beta Ray Bill, Beta Ray Bill and not Beta Ray Bill, Dark Hawk and Gladiator, that's the Shi'ar Empire, right? So you could do something around that, maybe drop oh god, what is it? Deathbird in there or something like that. If you wanted to make Nova the mid-month on that, both Nova and Sam Alexander, you could drop uniforms for them both at the same time. Yeah, I also have where you got Strife, he just got a uniform, right? But for a Mutants update, they could do something for Phantom X, they could do something for my man Colossus, they could definitely do something for Deadpool, right? And they would make a lot of money cashing in on that. They've already touched my guy right here. You know, everybody in here has gotten touched recently except Icilius, right? So there's that. Then of course the Rebirth of the Phoenix Epic Quest. We just got something for Magneto last year. He's still meta. Jean Grey, of course. They could touch Storm. I would not be mad at all if they gave Storm another uniform, or Rogue, or Cyclops, right? So that's where I'm at with that. And then of course Wolverine is still very, very meta. Then of course, what you were talking about with Doom. If they do something for Doom, they're gonna have to do something for the First Family, bro. They're gonna have to. They can't do nothing for Doom and not do nothing for the Fantastic Four. That's just what that is. They definitely all need updates. Last time we got something was the Maker uniform with the classic outfits for Johnny, Invisible Woman, and Thing. So, and then of course we got the Fantastic Four She-Hulk outfit that's kind of dated, and then the Crystal also had a Fantastic Four outfit. they could throw them in there if they wanted to. And then, like you were saying with Victorious and Doctor Doom, that would be a huge update. They would probably not drop Crystal or She-Hulk as a part of that. Even with just the Fantastic Four and Doom and Victorious, that would be like a full month with the mid-month update. Like, you know what I mean? You would get like Fantastic Four as the main update, and then you would get Doom and Victorious as the mid-month. With a Victorious tier 3 and a Doom tier 4. And that's basically the way that would work. And then we have no idea who the Fantastic Four tier 4 would be. It would be one of them. I would not be mad if it were Sue. Hell, I wouldn't be mad if it was Thing, because he's never gotten a moment to shine. And that could be a way of them doing that. So, of course, we know that's never gonna happen, but one can dream. But yeah, let's knock out the rest of this. And we'll get to some other stuff. But yeah, I definitely want to make sure I touched on all of that, because we got to consider who all they've dropped uniforms for recently, or, you know, in the last year and a half, I would say. Because if you notice, they've been going with a lot of characters that haven't been touched like in a while. Ghost Rider was out of the blue. So was Sin, right? They've touched Doctor Strange enough. Yeah, Multiverse of Madness, and then he had that other Damnation outfit before that. The Marvels we kind of saw coming. The whole man thing, nobody saw that coming. Nobody saw a uniform for Sister Grimm and Dr. Voodoo. Nobody saw that. So and then before that we got who was the update before Doctor Strange? Before Doctor Strange, I think, was Luna. I think she was the mid-month, and then somebody else between there. Was it Black Panther or something? It's out the blue. Out the blue. You're right, Cable. Cable and then Omega Red and Stripe. Just out the blue. Tier 2 natives, right? And then that's another thing. They've been cashing in on a lot of Tier 2 natives lately. They've been cashing in on tier 2 natives that are still stuck at tier 2 that need to go to tier 3 or get awakened. That's Gladiator all day long. They may wind up doing something with Gladiator and Molecule Man as part of like a package deal. They may do something like that. Because with, like, if they drop Gladiator, then it's like, okay, he'll be the tier 3. So who's gonna be the tier 4 that's gonna be kind of associated with him? That's why I looked at that Epic Quest, you know what I mean? You did have Beta Ray Bill in there. They could tier 4 him. That'll get all of those Odin, Thor, and all of them sort of characters out of the way. Most of the Asgardians will be either tier 3 or their associates will be like tier 3 or Awakened. We just got Malekith, we just got Enchantress, right? We just got Angela. We just got tier 4 Odin not that long ago. So, and all of that was out the blue. So it's been like that for months now. I'd say the past 5 or 6 updates, maybe 7. The year started out really slow. Started out with some like, why are we getting these characters? And it's turned into, I don't know, not that bad. I mean, Luna's really good. There's a lot of functions. Odin's really good. Even though he's hella expensive. Who else did we get this year? Jean is still holding up, of course, but that's, you can call her last year if you want. You know, Cable's really good, even though he's tier 2 native and really expensive. So we've had a few bangers in there. Mantis, she's really good, nice support. Groot is really solid character for what he does offer. And like I said, there are some really nice ones in there. If you didn't have Shuri's biker outfit, then this outfit here is really good. It does offer her some leadership capability now, as well as some DPS. But she kind of also had that on the last outfit, so it's not like, you know, miles above. And it's more single target damage in this outfit. She doesn't have as much in terms of AoE. So just something to take into account. More versatile in some ways, less versatile in others. As you can see, none of those guys on the side of her got hit right there. That skill actually has some decent AoE, but that's about it. And then the tier 3, of course, Not a lot of AoE on the 5th skill, or the 4, or the 2. Really just the 3 and the tier 3. And you compare that to somebody like a White Fox, who has pretty good AoE. Not the best damage, but the AoE is nice. And this is what, a 3-year-old uniform? So, now that's kind of the point. It has decent AoE on the 5, on the 4, and on the 3, and on the tier 3. So, yeah, let's get into some world boss so we can go down through there. Where is Captain Marvel? Ah, there she is. Okay, we'll use her leadership because that actually gets a 11% attack buff, so that brings her up to 46% energy attack. I know I could get a little bit more with somebody like Ancient One or somebody like that, or maybe even She-Hulk, but and with She-Hulk I know the calculation is different, but we're not gonna so much worry about that. This is stage 29 null. So I must check the ignore dodge. She does not have any in her kit. So what we'll do is we'll give her Valkyrie support. And yeah, we'll give her Valkyrie support. That'll give her 30%. And then we'll make the rest up with strikers. See something right quick. Okay. Okay, so we have 60 and 33, so that should be like 93% ignore dodge. So we should be decent with that. I did not mean to switch. Okay, so oh Lord. So we're gonna have to take what, 15 seconds off? And I missed the first rotation. Wow. Not looking too good either. Okay, that wasn't a bad rotation. Blade Twister. Yeah, I'm wondering. I'm gonna see if I got a decent baby rage proc, and I'm gonna try with that so I can let some of these skills linger and play out. Because when she hits the proc, she does a lot of damage. She kind of reminds me of Sharon Rogers with her gameplay, and the rotation is really, really annoyingly tight. Like, if you make one mistake, rock came late there. I lost it. Wow. She's actually gonna get clapped here. She doesn't do 7 bars in 30 seconds. And it's not that she doesn't have the damage, it's just that playing with a proc is so annoyingly difficult. Okay. Seems to do better if I cast 6 first. And then just cancel out of it instead of trying to catch it. So maybe that's what I need to do. It actually charges a tier 3 really fast. Like, she charges this thing like every second rotation. Wow, lost it again. Yeah, you gotta be super quick with this. Yeah, we're not gonna stick around for that torture. Let's see how she does, because that's a 200% damage proc that she's rocking with Guard Break Immunity. Does she have super armor or anything like that? Yeah. So she doesn't necessarily need the Guard Break Immunity. We'll see what we got. Oh, fire resist with a 1%. Let's see what else we got. Hey, we got some ignore dodge. Obelisk. We may take one of these suckers and re-roll it and see what we get. Ignore dodge, poison damage. Really? Didn't it just give me like crit rate or crit damage or something? See if we can re-roll this thing to a proc. Well, not a proc, but a one of them boys. Crit rate fire damage, that's actually pretty good. Crit rate 140. Dodge lightning damage 180. Let's lock that one. Okay. Let's see how this goes right quick. Freaking barrier. Let's go ahead and upgrade this one so we can throw it away. They keep giving me it. They keep giving it to me on the 5th. Not that I'm gonna use these obelisks anyway because they're all trash. But I just find that interesting that it keeps giving me the roll that I wanted on the 6-star reroll on the 5th upgrade. Rolling at the highest level, huh? So it's a 200% prop. Oh, cold damage. Ha. Cute. Okay, we got a few throwaways. Here, let's see. Matter of fact, let's lock this thing down. Oh, it's already locked. Okay. Mm-hmm. I'm really not tripping because I need to get rid of some of these anyway. Double ignore dodge. That would have been nice if it had been the actual hot rage. I would have definitely taken that. Okay. Yeah. Asking you shall receive, huh? Let's get up out of there. We don't want to do none of that. Let's try this Sona. Now, if that don't beat all. Let's see. It's 40 plus 30. Yeah, we're over the cap on ignore dodge, so we don't need anything there. Let's pick up some crit rate and crit damage. It's based on her dodge rate. Okay. What proc? My proc. Let me see if I can get a little bit more out of this, because it's not moving as fast as I would like it to. So let us take a look at her dodge rate. It's 42%, and this is based on dodge. So definitely gonna have to make sure we upgrade this guy. She's already at heroic. What is Mantis? Blast? Ah, there you are. There we go. It's not gonna raise it by very much. If it would have been based on crit rate, that would have been so much better. Let's see here. Ah, it's female. And I don't think any of them offer dodge as a buff. But if I'm not mistaken, let me see. male hero. That's human. Okay. We can do this, and we're gonna have to supplement that. I don't see the debuff really offering a whole lot. I think he gives ignore dodge. Just 46%. See, I may have enough to take him up a few more levels. Well, we're gonna have to wait and see. Let's see here. Oh, wow. What are we at, a BAM or something? We ain't doing that. Yeah, we're out of BAM. Okay, so that's actually cool. Not really, but okay. Let's get on with this experimente. And let's see, we're stuck with humans, so we're definitely gonna need his ignore dodge passive. See who we have to choose from. She just applies to herself, so yeah. Yeah, let's run it. Okay, that damage is a lot better. I was probably just biting off more Nakachu. I missed a lot of that damage from the 5th skill. That was a good rotation. Okay. Still think the burst damage potential is higher with the I still think it's higher with the damage proc. Okay, that is a nice chunk of damage when you let the 3rd skill play out. I've got to get kind of used to not canceling her skill so quickly. That was a really good rotation, but it was getting out the chair, so. That was a good rotation. way too close. Yeah, I was really off there. Let's see. Okay, not bad. Wow. Stop the rotation. That should be a good one. He keeps getting in these corners. Ah, you got me. Oh, okay. Okay. You actually survived that. That ain't bad. Oh wow, she's not gonna survive that. I thought he was gonna put it up in the top corner. He put it back down at the bottom. I've never seen that before. Oh wow. Let's turn it down again. Stage 15, level 70. With a regular damage proc, 13% pierce. Tried at 29, no dice. Tried it. Now, once I get her to level 70, or once I get a potential unlock, I'm sure she'll do a lot more damage. Because you can see it, it's kind of there. Yeah, she's doing much better at 15. I think I was pushing her beyond her limits. 'Cause even now he's still not out of the chair, and it's there we go. It took him a minute 30 at 15 to get out of the chair. It's a long time, Chief. That's actually cute. Here he goes with this nonsense. Yeah, I think I kind of figured her out a little bit. You can... So because she charges her tier 3 so quickly, if you do the right rotation, you can kind of start her tier 3 at the end of the 4. Just watch the proc. It's like, see, it has like 1 or 2 seconds on it. You just jump right into the tier 3. Probably gonna get clapped doing this. If she survives, I'll be surprised. Nope. But something like that, right? I didn't know he was gonna throw that skill, but yeah. Yeah, that ain't too shabby right there. And If she had more crit rate, more dodge, all that jazz, she would definitely do a lot better. I do have a spare rage. So she kind of does have me curious, especially with her survivability. Oh, that's a good rotation. Oh yeah. That was a nice flip of the switch right there. Okay, and then go right into the tier 3. While you're doing that, the 3 and 5 and 4 are coming off cooldown. You pop the 3, give it that hesitation, and then you go into the rest of the rotation. Same, well, it would have been the same thing there if he wasn't getting out of the chair. So we'll wait for the jump, and then we'll start out with the tier 3. Okay, we didn't mean to do that, but okay, we'll go into the up, switch, yeah. Almost got a clap there. Had to sacrifice Dr. Voodoo. See if we can go ahead and, yeah, push him into the next phase. He put it over there on the left of him. I really do hate when he's in the corner like that on the first phase. Okay. Yeah, that's a good one. Would have been even better if the CTP of Insight had kicked in there as well. I'm gonna have to take this one. Oh, good rotation. Should have stayed in the tier 3. I should have stayed in the tier 3. Probably could have dodged the cage. It's cool. Oh, nice. Okay. She is taking blows like a champ, though. I will give her that. Tankiness is there. She even took a couple of them. Almost got him down to 24. 22. Let's go ahead and get him. Be halfway on the way to another rotation. Yeah, so you can see it now, so no problem. Right? We missed the 5th skill. What you about to do? Yep. You ain't slick, buddy. All right, we're gonna start out with the tier 3 here. See if we can push them to 7 bars. Oh wow, that was my fault. I should have switched. 'Cause I knew it was gonna be some slickness. I forget Voodoo's rotation. I didn't really play very much with him. Although I know in this outfit he does do damage. What do I have on him? Oh Lord, I have a damage prop. Yeah, he ain't gonna make it. But she definitely has the DPS. Not quite sure if I'm gonna outfit her this rage right here. It would give her the dodge and the crit rate. A buff that she needs in order to really take advantage of that. But you, at least you can tell the potential is there, right? So that's the main thing. Let's see. I was gonna say I don't think I have any potential realization tickets. No, I got a couple of level 3 uniform tickets and that sort of thing. So yeah, on to my girl Monica. Now we do have a crit rate buff on her. But from what I saw a little earlier in testing her, and I don't even think I have the UUK to really take her much further, or the bios. Yeah, so that's cool. We'll wait on that. take her into stage 9 Mephisto. And we'll see what Spectrum can do here. And then we'll check out Monica as well. Wait a minute, where is she? There we go. And we'll take her in with our own leadership and all that jazz. And we'll see what's what with her. No, she procs on 3. She procs on 3. That's right. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Okay. Cool. Should be it right here. So 246, stage 9. It is only stage 9. Let's crank it up from here. Try stage 14. We do have to switch one of the supports, so we'll go with the Miho stance and give her even more support than she just had. She is missing a striker, so it is only 4 strikers. So keep that in mind. Okay. Okay, before you broke them in close to 30 seconds. Five stage increase. increase your time by 10 seconds. Now you extrapolate that out, that's kind of a lot. Every 5 stages, you lose 10 seconds. And that's really like not even a rough estimate, because it's compounding, right? So the next 5 stages could be 11 seconds. The next 5 stages could be 12 seconds. That sort of thing. Okay. A little under 2 minutes, 3:08 to get to the last phase. She's not blazing fast by any stretch of the imagination. She tanked that though, so not bad. Wow, she just refused to cast any skills whatsoever. Okay. Got caught by the blade. What's the It's gonna be it. Close. I have the time to get a rotation off. Yeah. There's a 136 left on the clock. 3 minutes, 24 seconds. On stage 14. Man, it's not mind-blowing, right? And the next stage that she can get into is actually 6 stages higher, so and we have to mix the supports again, yet again. So let's bring Fury and a completely different set of strikers here. We're gonna do that, so let's do that. Okay, so she added 10 seconds the last time. This is +1 stage, so got flipped there by the blade twister. Wow, he actually got into the okay, so that's different. Okay, so an entire 20 seconds. Maybe if I hadn't got clipped by that blade twister, you could say that he may not have gotten in there. So I'd give it 10 seconds. Wow. Mephisto throwing new attacks in there yet? There we go. I had 1:36 on the clock at the end of the last round. Between the first and the last, went from clearing in 30 seconds to 40 seconds to a whole minute on the first phase. So yeah, and that's from stage 9 to 14 to 20. I'm already getting close to the minute and 36-second mark actually. And we are still in the second phase. So there. Yeah, we're way behind. Let's see if we're gonna have enough time to clear here. That's not a whole lot of damage on the... Oh wow, they robbed me there. Cut scenery when I have one more awaken rotation. Gotta stay in the paint. I couldn't get him. 3 bars. So yeah, if I hadn't got stunned there, I'd have been able to get him with a little bit cleaner play, but 20 is about her limit under my current build anyway, so that's 13% Pierce and all of that jazz. You know, that's her sitting on, what is it, 45,000 energy attack. So now, of course, I could clean up the build a lot and get her crit damage up a lot. That would definitely help. As a matter of fact, she really doesn't even need the dodge there, so I could come in here and do some min-maxing and change this skill cooldown depending on how far over the cap she is. Let's see here. Yeah, that is actually much better in terms of min-maxing. But yeah, I would have to upgrade Dormammu's Damnation uniform. So we'll just prep this to stick some skill cooldown Uru in there for the time being. And we should only need to amplify the one slot. With maybe 2 skill cooldown Uru or something like that. And she should be all right. I could give her this energy attack skill cooldown, but I don't want to waste an Odin on her. If she's just gonna be mid. Right, so that looks like the max for her there. Let's go ahead and switch it up to Captain Marvel. Same team, same all of that. Oh yeah. Definitely rolling at stage 9. She's almost through the first phase in 30 seconds. So yeah, the power level difference between her and Spectrum is really, really huge. Those bars are still rolling. He got all the way up in the corner. I was trying to go around him, kind of freeze him there. Okay, so put 5 seconds on that from the stun, but minute 32. Yeah, because we didn't have that striker for Miss Marvel, so we won't have that striker here either. For for Monica Rambeau. So we'll keep it the same. Oh wow. Straight missed everything. I think I missed my damage accumulation and all that. On the tier 3 rotation. Yep. She still broke him in a minute. That's ridiculous. Like, by comparison. Yeah, they're definitely gonna have to buff Spectrum. Gonna have to buff Spectrum. They're probably gonna have to switch Kamala to combat. Her movement speed is excellent. Yeah, she screwed up all of those rotations. But that rotation in the beginning, it really cost her. And she's still outpacing Spectrum, like by a lot. Oh wow, and she got clapped. So I think the tankiness might actually be on Spectrum's side. With all of that damage reduction and physical chance to miss and all of that stuff. Let's see how fast she is if I don't screw up the rotation. And I screwed up the rotation. Make up for it right here. Okay, 30-second break. She's 10 seconds faster at least. Damage accumulation there. That is okay. Catch it on this rotation. And yeah, we can use one more regular rotation and get him out of here. Save that tier 3. Gotta get out of there. Oh wow. out of here with this one. Close. Really close. Oh wow, they robbed me from the sigil. Oh yeah, she's quick. Oh yeah. He finishes this thing with 225 left, I think. Spectrum's last clear was like 136, and then she was 3 bars short on stage 20. I'm not sure if I even had a striker on the last one with Spectrum, but we'll run it with the 4 strikers again right here on stage 20. Cleared in 30 seconds. Let's see how quick we do it this go round. Okay, we're over 30 seconds. Oh, he actually got there. So it may actually take her a minute to break him. Okay, yep, right at a minute. She's still doing a nice amount of damage. She's clearly ahead of where Spectrum is. Now, of course, their builds are a little bit different. I have a lot more work in Captain Marvel's build overall. They're clearly 2 different characters. The amount of burst damage on that 4th skill is bonkers. And she is so much more comfortable with the rage, even of the baby variety. It's just so smooth. So more than likely gonna be a rage character. Oh, you missed? And then he missed again? Oh yeah. I know he's upset on that one. You almost dipsy dude that man twice. Let's get him out of here. Yeah, so she's at 136, needing this last rotation. So yeah, not too far behind where Spectrum was, like 15, 16 seconds behind where Spectrum was 6 stages ago. So yeah. So let's keep pushing, and we'll get them with the 5 strikers this time and see if Captain Marvel can do 30 Mephisto at level 70. It should be interesting. Seems like she's kind of left Spectrum in the dust. That's my damage accumulation there. And I cast tier 3, so that sucks. Okay. More than a minute here on this one. Minute 30 to break him. I actually thought we'd be sub 1 minute. That kind of sucks. I did screw up that rotation though, so that's some of the time right there. One thing I can say, she's very, very smooth in terms of her movement. Some characters can be kind of awkward in their movement, like Dr. Octopus. He's kind of that way. Think you're out of the way of something and you're not, or you think you're in the way of something and you aren't. Okay. So yeah, looks like under the current build, I'm probably well beyond my limit. There's a minute to complete the last phase. And that ain't gonna happen with him sitting up here buying time like this. Nice. Didn't get out of the skill though. Yep, so definitely her limit there. Well beyond it. Can I see your card? Sure. Yeah, no problem at all. Hold on. We're gonna be doing some work on these things. So that's deck 1. That's deck 2. Kind of a work in progress, so we're not even gonna worry about that. But this is gonna be built to a PvP deck. But it's basically what I'm using for all the content right now. Is deck 1. We got the cable card, we got the New Avengers number 9, we got the Crescent card, we have Spidey, the baby Spidey card, and then we have the Guardians of the Galaxy best story ever. And looking at them individually here, this one we still have to do all the re-rolling and getting and breaking it and all of that shit. So we got a lot of resistance shit going on all over the place. We got some all attack, of course, the max HP, energy attack, and recovery rate. We do need to change this from recovery rate to probably something like attack speed, maybe. The energy attack, I'm actually cool with that. Max HP, I'm cool with, but if I wound up getting physical attack on a reroll, I would not be mad. But considering that it's type 6, I got the max HP and the energy attack, I'd rather break these and get these right before I start re-rolling the card. So I don't think it's gonna get much better than that. On this one, we got a little bit of ignore defense. We got some crit damage, no attack, so we have to get that going. But we got the all attack, attack speed, and then we got the HP prop going on there. If anything, with this one, maybe the cooldown duration is probably what I need the most, because for some characters you see I'm lacking some cooldown here and there, so I gotta get that going again. But not sure if I'm gonna keep that New Avengers number 9 card on this deck once I get my PvP deck built. So that's the other thing. This one, definitely need to re-roll, get that fire resist out of there. Maybe some recovery rate. I'm pretty much capped on ignore defense. This I need to re-roll to crit rate or crit damage. Preferably crit damage. I think this is the one that I'm missing a lot of, and I'm cool with the physical attack. On there. So this card is actually going to get replaced with the Luna Snow card. So as soon as I get my hands on one, that's one card that I've yet to get it. All these years playing the game, I've yet to get the Luna Snow card. So when we do the card pool, that's one of the cards I'm gonna be looking for the most. And then we got the Guardians of the Galaxy best story ever. Probably one of my best rolled cards. This one and the cable card. The only thing I gotta do is get the additional pierce going on this thing, get the resist out of there, you know, get it replaced with either the all attack or the energy attack or the physical attack, preferably all attack. Get some crit damage going right there for that fire resist on a blue star, and I would be happy to take dodge in that first slot, to be honest with you. As far as the rolls down here, I don't think we can do much better. Well, we can get some physical attack going down there. That's about it, right? So we got a few tweaks to make here. This card's definitely getting replaced. And then this card, I'm not sure what I want to replace it with is the problem, right? It depends on what I get. Matter of fact, let's go to the Marvel Universe tab. So you definitely want this card because it gives you the all attack, the ignore defense, and the crit damage that I desperately need. We can get a physical attack proc on there, which is nice, and we can also get physical or energy attack. Probably roll with the physical because I have so much energy attack already in my kit. I want to kind of balance them out. Know you get more from the energy attack. I know energy attack is the meta and all of that. Unbelievable Gwenpool. This card is just better, you know. I mean, same thing there, you know, sort of the same thing there. I would cap on the ignore defense really quickly. So that's kind of the problem with this card, right? The only difference is I'm getting HP and crit damage. So I'm having to fish out my cooldown duration from other places. That's sort of the conundrum. Now I don't have this card either, but it's extremely difficult and extremely expensive to get, so that's not really a real option unless I get extremely lucky. I could get the Black Panther card. That would solve a lot of my problems, and I don't have it. So if I get that one in conjunction with the Luna Snow card, I think that would solve a lot of my issues. I can get physical attack on this thing, or max HP, or crit rate, which is nice. I can get energy attack on this thing as well as all attack, and then I can get some either recovery rate or some all defense or some attack speed. I would even be cool with fire resist in this case because it would help in Mephisto fights. It would also help for characters that can convert fire resist into fire damage. So I feel like that card with this setup offers me a lot of flexibility. If I replace this card with the Black Panther card, and then I replace this card with the Luna Snow card. So that's kind of the plan. Because my effects, this is what I'm rocking with. 13% Pierce, 68% all attack, 32% crit damage, 13% crit rate, 9% physical attack, 23.9% energy attack, way over on the ignore defense, barely scraping by on the cooldown duration with 53% HP. I don't need that much HP on a PvP build. I could probably get away with maybe 30%. Now the trade-off is my characters would be a lot less tanky with 20% less HP. I'm hoping I would be able to still get to 50% HP through the stars on the cards and get it that way. So I really wouldn't be losing a lot there if I were able to get it. Plus, I'd much rather have that trade-off in HP versus trying to fish cooldown duration out of there, which I really, really, really need. On top of that, I would be losing that 20% HP prop for 15 seconds. So, yeah, there is that whole thing because that is attached to this card. And the cards that I'm getting, or the cards that I'm shooting for, do not have that as a that. Now we'll definitely be unequipping this card and then just, you know, flipping it. So we'll have to spend a little bit of crystals for that. Not that big of a deal. But the Luna Snow would give me an energy attack prop. And then I believe this one gives me like a physical attack prop or something like that. Oh no, this is all defense. So we go for the physical, the energy. Yeah, we go for the physical and the energy on there. And then we go for the physical. We go for the HP there. And probably either the all defense or the recovery rate on the last slot, but that would definitely help with my crit rate, crit damage, and my attack. And then what we would be losing the cooldown duration we'd be able to mitigate. This card definitely needs to be re-rolled. See here, crit rate, we could get energy attack from this card. We could get HP from this card as well. Maybe we should re-roll this card. Maybe that's what we should do. And then just craft it out. And then just flip this one for Luna. And then do what we said we were gonna do with the rest of these cards as far as getting them all re-rolled. I don't think these two are gonna get touched. So it's probably gonna be the Crescent card. And it's already giving me max HP. So yeah. Yeah, I gotta sit down and do some, take a look at your account, put your IGN in the chat. And I'll go over and take a look. Angelo for real? Is that it? So you got the Black Panther. You don't have the Crescent card. So you have Black Panther, you have Baby Spidey, Guardians of the Galaxy, Cable, and White Fox. 19% Pierce, 79% all attack, 41% energy attack, 17% physical attack, 24% ignore defense, 42% HP, not bad. Physical attack prop, not bad either. Yeah, not shabby at all. Okay, you're going that way with your swords. So you got better cards, I got better swords. So it's kind of sort of balanced out, except the Pierce, because you're rocking about 6% more Pierce. But then in terms of tier 4, I got 2,000 plus 2,000 Instinct. So I think that's making a big difference. Oh, you got 24 Instinct. Okay. So nope. So that's getting me what, 6% more attack, closer, and you still got me in attack by like 30-40%. So just from the cards alone. And then you're getting 15 and 15, 15, 15, 19. That's actually not bad, to be honest. That's not a bad setup. A tier 4 Black Bolt with 3-star artifact. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay, you got hey, you gotta straighten this out, my guy. You should have threw that on Nova if you have access to him. Even if he's just like at 1-star or tier 1 or whatever. If it's the named artifact for that character, throw it on that character and get it out of the way. Either that or just lock it down in your inventory. The way that you unlock Nova, if you don't know, is you can get him by, okay, so you do have him. Oh, you got a 6-star on him already. I don't know. Maybe I wouldn't have felt so bad if it was on Richard Rider. Yeah, because they don't get any any benefit from the artifacts whatsoever if it's a named artifact, but it's not for that character. But I do feel you, because we do get a lot of artifacts. If you have the legendary battle for Eternals, you get a lot of named artifacts out of there. This artifact really isn't that good anyway, so. Now with the 4 stars, you want to be careful. Oh wow, give me 1 second. Let me get this fixed, because I did not know that I lost connection. Let's reboot this thing right quick. Mean unable to connect. Oh, there we go. Difficulties of LiveStream. Gotta be ready to move on the fly, I guess. Okay, we got this going. That messed up everything. Okay, there we go. Oh, sorry about that. And this. But yeah, what were we talking about? Oh, I was checking your account out. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm not seeing your stream. Okay, yeah. We got it back up and going. I do apologize about that. The program that I was using to mirror my gameplay crashed. So yeah, the cards are looking quite nice. I still think I'm gonna probably go with these two, White Fox and the Black Panther 166, over the Baby Spidey and the other card. I'm really just gonna have to take a really good look at it and see what's up. We may just wind up changing the New Avengers card for the White Fox and call it a day, and then build out the Baby Spidey card. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to really take a look stat wise and see which direction I wanna go. But either way it goes, the New Avengers number 9 card is gonna be part of my second deck. also gonna build up this Black Widow card and Scarlet Witch card and another New Avengers #9, and then we have to figure out what we're gonna replace that Black Widow card with. So we're probably just gonna pop this one in there and switch it out. So we're gonna have to use the crystals to unequip both cards, no big deal. And then we'll just use this New Avengers #9 card as cannon fodder. Seeing as how we don't have to really go with a hybrid build anymore, we're really just not gonna do that. But let's see if we can get through some GBR without crashing. And yeah, we're gonna have to go ahead and tier 3 Nick Fury. He's probably gonna be like the next on the list. You're gonna tier 4 Eugene Gray? Definitely, bro. Definitely. She's well worth it. Even a year later, she's worth the investment. So I think Luna's value is gonna stay kind of the same as well. Oh Lord, I don't know who this is hitting this hard, but ain't me. Is that Magneto? Massey. Yes, that Magneto hitting that damn hard. Left all that damage over there, and I crashed. And to be honest, I don't think I would have crashed if I hadn't went to the other side over there, to the mindless zone. Yeah, we'll try this one more time. If we crash again, we won't worry about GBR. We'll go do something else. But yeah, Gene is definitely worth it, bro. I could switch over to my phone and do some GBR that way. But okay, if y'all will stick around. Okay, this is kind of suspect-ish. Got a tier 4 Atom with Wasp, and yeah, I definitely think they probably need help. Oh no, that Atom is putting in work. Okay. Right? Oh wow. That was close. Okay, my guy has Man Thing out there. You better get in somebody's I think Man Thing has a revive. Doesn't he? Oh, no he doesn't. Okay. Oh, nice one, Lona. Got to wear that too. Okay. Nice. Need a new phone for GBR and World Boss, bro. Be honest, I don't even think it's the phone at this point, because when you got major content creators like Cynic Alex, you know, I think I've even heard Beast Mode complain about this from time to time about the game crashing. I'm not sure if I've heard Forgo complain about it, but I'm sure he's had this problem as well, and I think he plays on an emulator. So, yeah, it's not a device thing, by and large, to a certain degree. And I don't even think Alex plays on an iPhone. I think he plays on some kind of gaming, you know, one of those semi-expensive gaming phones that are like ridiculous for games, but not so good as like an actual phone. And if you're crashing on one of them things, it's like, bro. No problem, homie. Wanna run it back? I got you. Yeah, he's pretty strong. Where is she? You know what? I want to see. I want to see if Spectrum can do this. I really do. We'll give her some mediocre support. Some decent support. You know what? No, let's run it. Let's run it solo dolo. I want to see if she's strong enough to do Galactus. Okay. It'll take her a few rotations to get through it, but so she's at a minute, about halfway through. I mean, so I suppose if you want to come in and have fun with her in a game mode like Galactus, you could do that. But yeah, nothing really meta here. really let him get none of these. Okay, so almost 3 minutes just to clear Galactus. Yeah. Not very impressive. Not very impressive. Let's check out her counterpart here, Carol. We're gonna have to use a little bit different. Supports. Let's go with some tier 2 support. I kind of need to get my hands on Riri's uniform as well. Blast type this go around, so we'll throw Coulson out there. Yeah, she does with her own leadership. Nothing too fancy. She's 10 bars on the first rotation with no awakened skill, none of that stuff. Tier 3 in this case. Oh, missed the tier 3 rotation. Still got a couple of seconds of the buff though. She still might be ahead. Let's see here. Okay, she's a minute and a half ahead. Oh wow, he actually got an orb back. Yeah, so she's gonna be a whole minute, almost ahead of, it's more like 45 seconds, I guess. She finished with like 7:14, something like that. So yeah, 2 minute 5 second clear, almost a 3 minute clear. Let's come on, bring my guy Old Man Fury. Yeah, and they really should have buffed his leadership to like 60 or 70%, 65%, something. Like, and they should have given him like 5% chain hit to all allies. They didn't have to do much, but they could have done a little, you know? Make the uniform stand out. 5% damage to boss type. Well, they did do the damage to boss types, but they did it through the artifact, so not really thing. Fury with the pull-up game. Already, let's get out here and play catch up. Yeah, they got that win. Yes, sir. They got that win. Let's see. Gotta go, but if you're still here when I get back. Okay. Well, hey, thanks for coming out, Angelo. I sure appreciate it. Actually don't know how much longer I'm gonna be on because it's 3:13 and I've yet to hear back from a phone call, and I have been on for the last almost 4 hours, so we're about 10 minutes shy of that. So we're gonna run a little multiverse invasion. I'm gonna take a quick break, and I'll be back here in a minute.
Silhouettes of you are like a taunt. Never really know just what you want. With you I don't ever feel calm. I can feel the sweat inside my palms. Play with me like cats and a string. You don't understand the pain it brings. You don't ever wanna give me wings. You don't ever wanna set me free. You know I'm addicted to you, and it's twisted. You've been gifted with the evil voodoo. Got me coming back for more, even when I've been screwed. Dolls full of pins, pierce my heart straight through. I got issues in my head. I like you in my bed, but you keep me on red. Oh, everything is like a test. I better not text or I'll come off desperate.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby, you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed, thinking something out of my nightmares, standing right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing?
So if I play dead, will you regret everything that you did, that you said? I don't think you understand what you're doing, and my heart's black and blue from the bruising. I feel like when I'm with you I'm losing. I feel like you think that this amusing, sitting there gaslighting and confusing. Was it me? Is it me? Am I deluded? I'm the one who's always sorry, the conclusion. Even though though I offer all of the solutions, I wish you loved me like I love you, it's stupid. When I'm alone with you, I never feel lucid. I wish I wasn't struck by Cupid. I wish when I first saw you, I knew this. When I'm with you, I feel so useless. I feel diluted, my heart's been wounded. Silhouettes of you are like a taunt. Never really know just what you want. With you, I don't ever feel calm. I can feel the sweat inside my palm. Play with me like cats and a string. You don't understand the pain it brings. You don't ever wanna give me wings. You don't ever wanna set me free.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby, you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed, thinking something out of my nightmares. See me right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me? And 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 will you get bored of killing me? But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby, you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed, thinking something out of my nightmares. See me right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me?
Silhouettes of you are like a taunt. Never really know just what you want. With you, I don't ever feel calm. I can feel the sweat inside my palms. Play with me like cats and a string. You don't understand the pain it brings. You don't ever wanna give me wings. You don't ever wanna set me free. You know I'm addicted to you, and it's twisted. You've been gifted with the evil voodoo. Got me coming back for more, even when I've been screwed. Dolls full of pins, pierce my heart straight through. I got issues in my head. I like you in my bed, but you keep me on red. Oh, everything is like a test. I better not text or I'll come off desperate.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby, you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed, thinking something out of my nightmares. See me right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me?
So if I play dead, will you regret everything that you did, that you said? I don't think you understand what you're doing, and my heart's black and blue from the bruising. I feel like when I'm with you I'm losing. I feel like you think that this amusing, sitting there gaslighting and confusing. Was it me? Is it me? Am I deluded? I'm the one who's always sorry, the conclusion. Even though I offer all of the solutions, I wish you loved me like I love you, it's stupid. When I'm alone with you, I never feel lucid. I wish I wasn't struck by Cupid. I wish when I first saw you, I knew this. When I'm with you, I feel so useless. I feel diluted, my heart's been wounded. Silhouettes of you are like a taunt. Never really know just what you want. With you, I don't ever feel calm. I can feel the sweat inside my palms. Play with me like cats and a string. You don't understand the pain it brings. You don't ever wanna give me wings. You don't ever wanna set me free.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby, you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed, thinking something out of my nightmares. See me right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me? And will you get bored of killing me? And will you get bored of killing me?
And we are back. I do apologize about that, but we will be coming to a close on the stream because I do have to go pick my daughter up from school here in about the next 20 or 30 minutes. So we'll get in a few more things and then we'll call it in the next 10 or 15 minutes or so. So that'll give me plenty of time to take care of that. And I guess I will be seeing you guys next when we do the pool for all of the comic cards and ETPs and Odins and all of that stuff from the fragment. Yes, so keep an eye out for that video if this thing will stop crashing. Try to get through. I mean, this thing is crashing on Multiverse Invasion. You know it's a problem. We'll try to get through the rest of these Multiverse Invasions. Really should have been done already. But yeah, man, I would say as it currently stands, Captain Marvel is probably the only worthwhile uniform out of this whole bunch. With Kamala, it's kind of a. Now I know I haven't really got my hands on her yet in terms of tier 3, but it's like, where does she kind of really fit in? You know what I mean? To justify the purchase for a lot of players. So unless you're like a huge Kamala Khan fan, I really don't see this uniform as being a purchase either. They also took Fracture out of her kit, which I pointed out in the patch notes. I really didn't understand that. Nick Fury, yes, the damage is there in terms of a tier 3. You get that flexibility, but really his greatest flex is it's gonna be with his greatest flex is gonna be with the whole what's the name thing. With his tier 3 being able to use his support in GBR, in Alliance Battle Legend, and in World Boss Legend, that's gonna be his big flex. It's not really the uniform. If you have his old uniform, then not really that big of a deal, right? So there's that. There's the Captain Marvel uniform with Spectrum. It's like we really don't know what to do with her. You know, she has a lot of useful stuff for PvP content, but lacking the iframe ignore. You know, they really need to go in and tweak that kit. And I would say the same is true of Nick Fury. Give us a reason to buy him. Give him some, you know, they could switch his artifact like completely and just make it like an additional all attack buff or something, and then give him like chain hit in his kit, or give him the boss damage as part of his uniform passive. Then it would make sense, right? But as currently constructed, it really doesn't make sense. You know, they could give him some elemental damage, right? That would make sense. They could give him some all resist for certain characters. That would make sense, right? I mean, realistically, there are a lot of different things that they could do to that Nick Fury uniform to make it useful. You know, I really wouldn't step into the PvP arena with it in any way, shape, form, or fashion, so I don't think there's going to be any use there, even though he does give super armor, but that's like an old thing. If they'd have changed that super armor to super guard break immunity, though, that could be a thing. Or if they change that to super guard break, that would make him really, really meta for PvP. You know, you give him that and debuff removal as part of his kit. I mean, it's a bunch of things they could really have done with it. Instead, they just gave us a little bit of DPS and was like, here you go. Same old kit, same old wash. So, only character that really benefited from this at all was Captain Marvel, I think. Like I said, with Spectrum, you know, they missed out on giving her iframe ignore. They should have definitely done that, considering the physical damage miss, and you know, for 5 seconds on a 7-second cooldown. And then the other part of that, with the damage immunity, I think they really missed a golden opportunity here. She decreases energy damage received by 60%, you know, and then what is it on her uniform pass? No, her 4-star pass. She gets 100% chance to dodge physical attacks for 5 seconds. That could be strong. You couple that with some iframe ignore, and you might can get some use out of her in maybe not in timeline, but definitely in something like Otherworld Battle. I could see some uses there, but as it's currently constructed, I don't think we're gonna see a lot out of her there. Let's you know what, as a matter of fact, let's just see. And we'll go out like this. She's getting some more damage reduction. Okay, so, and she's just with an obelisk. It's the same old obelisk that she has for the PvP setup, so nothing special. And we'll let it ride out to this, man. But y'all let me know what y'all think down in the comments below. Y'all like, comment, and share, sub, hit that notification bell so y'all can make sure y'all stay up on all of our content. And come check us out on Facebook, Twitter. We do have a Discord set up. The links are in the description below. And yeah, we'll catch y'all in the next one. Although it might be a little bit because of the whole Vegas vacation thing. But we'll catch y'all when we get back. Peace. Oh, we actually got a victory there.
I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby I have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain.
I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away.
Hey, just checking back in right quick. Just checking back in right quick. I have been peeping. Spectrum's been coming out here and putting in a little bit of work, so I might have spoken too soon right there. I might have spoken too soon right there. Okay, she got clapped up there by Jean, but she was able to do a little something, and she had been surviving a few of those other attacks. So yeah, we'll run the rest of these out before we get out of here. Peace.
Trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you try to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray. I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away, as you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts